Good afternoon, folks. How are we all doing today? Right, let's get everything set up first of all, because I'm a bit behind. Mainly because when I was starting to set things up, Retro Achievements asked me to log in and has somehow opened a browser on its own, contained within a Firefox shell. And I'm not sure how. It's never done that before. It's not even taken me to the game. It's just taken me to Retro Achievements. So that's kind of thrown me a little. Let's get rid of that. Right, how are we all doing today? So let's get things on. So game screen on. Yep, and main on, so you guys can see what's going on as well. It's a scam. So when I loaded the emulator, it's been a while since I've logged. It's obviously been about 5 weeks since we played Vexx, so it's been a while since I've been on this particular emulator. It asked me to log in, but the window popped up before I logged in. So I'm going to look into that. When we're finished, I'll close the game, reboot it, and see if it's a setting and things like that. But yeah, I did have a Retro Achievements window open, but I thought that was on a specific game. So I don't think that I've accidentally pressed a button and forced it to load, especially since that is still open. It's right there, you can see. It's not even loaded, so the page is open, but it's not in use. So yeah, I've no real clue, but it's not a worry. We'll find out eventually. Right, so where am I? I've got myself all confuddled. There we go. How are we all doing today? Grump, Ike, Pilot Guy, Frog, of course. Let's have a look. Let's catch up on chat. Oh Lord, it's a Northerner. Well, I was going to watch Critical Role. There is no Critical Role this week. Oh, you're going to catch up on Critical Role. Yep, my brain's like, first of all, there is no Critical Role this week. That's like Boxing Day. Also, today's not Critical Role Day. my brain had a bit of a moment there. Favorite out of context one-liner I have heard from family so far this holiday was when my niece told me, "I like it when you kick me." Okay, so I'm guessing that's a kid sits on foot, launch kid into air, rather than actually just whoop-ow. Though, Lord knows some kids need the whoop-ow. Vex you and the horse you rode in on. How dare you, sir? Where's my screen gone? Right. Okay, all of my settings are off here. What is going on here? Fine. Why is this? Oops. Something ain't happy here. I don't want that. This show shit. Okay, something's not happy, but there's not really much I can do without. Yeah, there's not really much I can do without restarting. Excuse me, my son resembles a child. Still haven't got used to it. Keep expecting his parents to come and collect him. Nope. He's your mess. You made him. You deal with it. Hey, Lydia. Really be a KD stream without some level of technical difficulties. I mean, true, but this isn't technical difficulties. This is technical confusion. It's the game is running in exclusive full screen rather than borderless full screen. When I tab out, it shouldn't drop. It should not drop connection to the capture. That shows it's running in the wrong setting, but I haven't changed anything, which means RetroArch had an update on the PCSX2 core. It's not a problem. Unless, of course, I click load game and there's no game. Then it's a problem. Oh, okay, we're good. Are you sure you wish to load this game? Yes. Okay. Right, so where the hell are we? We have 42 hearts. So we can go all the way round to that door now, which means we've only got 8 more hearts to get before we can technically go and complete the game. However, that's right. No, I was about to say the controls are inverted, aren't they? But no, I was smart. I changed them. I inverted them myself. I wish to load Minesweeper. So we've done the below. That's the underwater place with all the crap. This should be the house. No, Dagger Crag. What house? Trying to remember. That's it. Right. Tempest Peak Manor. That was the house. Wow, we've done a lot more than I thought. Hello. So we are in Dagger Crag. Right, beacon laying in waste appears your only hope. To reach goal highly placed, at first you must telescope. When did I open my Twitch account? 2015, something like that? I actually don't know. You wish to be fed? Tell the man to get on it then. Oh, yes. Right, I didn't like that, did it? Yeah, mine's maybe... Problem is, this isn't my first Twitch account. I had one before this that I used to use for streaming. I think KD's 1987 is still technically an account. Nope, fuck you. I remember my controls, fuck you. I think KD's 1987 is still technically an account, though I haven't used that pretty much ever. Mainly one I use for YouTube rather than Twitch. And my original streaming account, Watch Me Fail at Gaming, is also older than this one, I believe. Though that may not be true. There's also Rog the Moogle, there's also Holly 6000. I have like 5 different Twitch accounts at this point. Get juggled, idiots. Wow, I fucking did awesome there. Yeah, my bot accounts are... I'm sure there's another bot as well. I just tried to combat roll out the way. Ow! Okay. These guys are suddenly tougher. Oh god, he aimed up. Okay. A Vexx seeking shuriken. Yeah, right. Right. Come at me, bitch. Nope. Now, the confusing thing is, all of these arrows are pointing this way, which is usual. That's not uncommon. Press the wrong button. But then there's 3 separate ways to go here. I'm pressing the wrong button there. Right, let's start by going up. Do the vertical one first. Though I actually imagine this is the wrong one to do first. Okay, fine, don't. I was waiting for him to attack so that he'd... But I think he was stuck in a pattern where he couldn't attack. Wait, they can throw up? That's not cricket. Yes, they can vomit. They are able to vomit. Get it? Throw up. Okay, we got a timer here. What does this do, if anything? Logically, if we need to telescope, that means we need it to be night. That's the window where the pattern is open. But logically, if we need it to telescope, we probably want it to be nighttime. Fuck your platforms. Fuck your platforms! We're doing this hard mode. Okay. I think they all lead to the same place. Just about choosing which one you want to go for. Oh shit, wrong button. Okay. We need to get up there somehow. I don't feel like we've been in here before. Or volume, because I can't hear a damn thing. What's the volume on your guys' side? Oh, now I do feel like we've been in here before. Yeah, no, we've been in here before. Right, roger that. You don't need to be in here. So, how's your guys' holiday being so far? Hopefully you are all, well, other than Lydia, who we know is not, well fed and happy. Juggled idiot. Combat master. But yeah, they just lead back to the same place. But how do we get up there? Let's go back to the timer and turn it to the designated window, see if that opens up anything. But I think that just usually opens up a portal. Put it there. What was the... No, not that one. Sure, there was a button to triangle. There we go. That doesn't seem to have changed anything over there. Oh, I just didn't even try and jump there. My muscle memory didn't kick in. Hey, Chef, how's it going? We're closing in on the 30-day mark, Chef. Closing in. No, definitely nothing to do with that. Can't destroy that. We'll try. I mean, it is day now, so it's also in the window and daytime, so I don't think it's anything to do with the sun. So we need to make it telescope. I guess we need to go in that one first. Nearly fell. Kind of want to make it night. Feel like you use a telescope at night. So you should use a telescope at night. Missed. But I got him then. There's a heart there. A life, sorry. There. Okay, let's try going the other ways. Maybe I've got to press something at each of these in order to unlock the telescope. Fine, do we need to... Okay, yeah, okay. We need to go left and right first. I didn't get answer off boss, but 2.5 rooms free. I can help with that. Boss, I don't know if you were around for it last night. Oh shit, hello. A couple of suggestions have been made. One of which was basically, boss doesn't want to ask us for the difference. He doesn't want to say, hey, can I increase the cost of every single room by 100? Because he feels like a dick doing it. I've said, fucking do it. For me, that's 200 quid, but I can spend that. I'm happy to make up that difference on my room. Not a problem at all. So do it as a... I've suggested that we do it as a ask, don't mandate. So what he's going to do is he's going to say, anybody who is happy to do so, please pay the extra 100 per person. Per slot is probably the better way of putting it. Anybody who can't or just doesn't want to, understandable, not your problem. Oh shit, not your problem. Yes, you were mentioned last night by name, Lilitan. I don't know what you said to him, but he took whatever you said to heart. That opens that. Okay, cool. So yes, so the other side of things is, casually I mentioned, why has he not asked his parents? Why have you not said to your parents, do you want a skiing trip? Because if we've got 2.5 rooms free, and they can either be with the group if they want, or away from the group if they want, that's the room taken. You know, he can treat it as a Christmas present if they don't want to pay for it. If they want to pay for it, he's recovered some losses. It makes sense. He has taken that idea to heart, and has gone, yeah, actually, that's a brilliant idea. I'm going to go ask the rents. So he's pitching that to them this week. So we may get Mummy Space and Daddy Space with us, which I think is awesome. And I think he wants some... He definitely wants Amelia to... Why did I do that? He definitely wants Amelia to come too, but apparently her mum has said no. My logic is, with Grandma there as well, a no becomes a maybe. Because rather than it being, okay, it's Uncle Wasted and 30 of his friends, in which Uncle Wasted won't be there most of the time because he's out skiing, who's looking after my daughter? Compared to, my daughter can spend time with Grandma. That takes, for a parent, that takes a massive weight off. So, hopefully, what has turned in, what started as a wasted is £3,000 down, because of people backing out, has now turned into wasted is £1,500 down, and he's giving his parents an expensive holiday. You know, expensive Christmas present, sorry, not holiday. Hey, wow, I was doing so good at the start of this. School penalties are bullshit. Wasted isn't very good at reading social cues. I think, based on the way he's explained it to me, the sister-in-law has used that as a not a fucking chance, and here's a valid reason, rather than it actually being a valid reason. I think if he was to get the rents on board and then say again, oh yeah, you know, the parents are coming along, there's going to be someone in the cabin the whole time, the offer's still open if Amelia wants to come, I think that would be a different story. I think that would be a very different story. Not an excuse. Okay, fair. So, yeah, hopefully. I mean, it obviously massively helps that Omnom just dropped 1,500. No, technically Omnom dropped 3 grand on him last night, but 1,500 of that was a mistake, so we don't count that. Whoa. That one, and jump. For to bend, go for that one, and whoa. Okay. Yeah, Omnom basically dropped 1,500 quid via stream elements. As a, haha, lol. Because that's Omnom. Only to find out he's accidentally set it up as a 2-month recurring payment. So he said 1,500 quid once this month, and scheduled it for next month as well. So they're going to sort that, and whether it's going to be that Boss is giving him the money back, or Boss is keeping that money towards Armski 2027, or whenever Omnom can attend, we don't know yet. That's to be decided. But either way, Omnom's a fucking legend. Right, okay. Done on this side. I'm down to my last life because I wasn't paying attention. So yeah, hopefully, that's a lot of the worries of Armski basically out the way. That's wasted now. Stress-free, or stress massively reduced at the very least. Because I know he's been massively stressing about it. It's been not quite sleepless nights, but he's waking up and this is the first thing he's thinking about every day. It's causing him massive issues. Okay. Oh, I see. I think I've done two separate things. I'm doing this. Just go down. It's the jar. I don't care about the jar. Alright, let's get you out of the way. I don't want to be attacked by you mid-flight. It's still not a family holiday, as far as I know. Yeah, I think, like I say, it's definitely more acceptable to go with grandma and uncle, rather than uncle. I know in my family that would be. If as a kid my Uncle Darren had said, hey, can I take your kids to Barbados with us? My mum would have gone, fuck, you can. No, younger brother, you can sod off. I remember you as a kid. No. Had Grandma said, myself and Darren are going to Barbados, do you want to come? It'd have been, yeah, okay. Yeah, I hear you. Well, the problem is that there's 12 years between my mum and her youngest brother. So, while both my grandparents were working, my mum was the oldest at home looking after the children. You know, she was the oldest of 4. That's what you did in them days. And obviously it wasn't that bad, but that's how my mum sees it. You know, he's always been oh, I raised the kids. No, you didn't. I know for a fact you didn't. My grandma was very diligent. She always has been, she always will be. But there's always an element of that. So my mum remembers my uncle being the younger child, the fuck up, the one who got into trouble. So of course she doesn't trust him as much as just a mum. That's just common sense. Did you? Only glad it finally went public. Alright, I think I've missed something there. It makes total sense. There will have to be changes. Yeah, oh yeah, no, we've said this from day one. I think he's stupid for taking it on the trust system. This should have been a payment in advance. How many people are coming? Okay, I can get it for this much. Deposits now, please. God, that wasn't as far as I thought it was. I thought that was further out. Cool, you are locked in. Deposits are paid. You back out, I'm only down 300 quid per person rather than £1,000 per person, you know? And then he can offer the 300 quid holiday, the difference as a holiday to somebody else. Make up that difference. And I've also said he should also charge 10% extra. He should basically say, this is what it costs, £743 per person. I want an extra 10% on top of that, so 74 quid, 74.50 per person. That money goes into a pot to pay for food. So that's sorted in advance. Oh dear. That money goes into a pot and is used for food and everything. And anything left over is to cover shortfalls in advancing years. You know, next year we've got a buffer in case anything happens. Honestly, 10% was what we negotiated down to. I said it should have been 20. I said it should have been 20%. But yeah, he didn't want to take that much. Doesn't, obviously. There's a time that if my uncle had offered a trip with my sister, my parents would have said not a chance in hell. Exactly, Pilot. There's family issues and distrust and memories that you aren't aware of as a kid. You know, there's things you've done. We did the wrong one. Some rewards you earn by leaping, fighting, dashing. These skills were wise to learn, but this one's simply smashing. We've already done that one. Oh shit, I've just done the wrong one. Can I reset that? No. Okay. Well, we know where we're going anyway. Let's go get the one we were originally going for out the way. Because to be honest, it's nice and easy. Yeah, there's little stories you don't hear and things like that, and there's things you've done that you see as you don't remember, that your siblings remember all too well. You know, that little joke you made, that time you did something stupid that got them into trouble, doesn't even register in your brain anymore. God damn it. Oh, god damn it, I'm panicking. But to the other person, it's a core memory. You know, they remember it where you don't. Of course, there's always going to be that level of distrust. Oh, we don't need to do these. Okay, cool. These are already done. These are now locked in. Oh, that was going to fall on me. Okay, so now we can go over here. Oh, we actually did that the smart way, and annoyingly. We accidentally did that the right way. By doing the wrong one first. As we got out of high school, Uncle changed his lifestyle. Would have been an easy yes. Yeah. I mean, same now. The fuck about uncle, the one who got me into Star Wars and hid me behind a TV during a game of hide and seek, or threw me on top of a wardrobe one day because I was being loud. Wait a minute. Honestly, if he was the person he is now and said that, my mum would be like, yeah, no problem at all. Absolutely no problem. You know, he's the sensible uncle now, which is really bizarre to me. Though, to be fair, I say he's the sensible uncle. I don't think there's really a problem with any of my family in that regard anymore. In fact, if anything, my mum is the one people don't trust. And understandably so, if I'm honest. What am I missing here? Oh, there's another. That one does up. Is that a button? Button. Yeah, the oldest, the one who, quote, looked after everybody, is now the fuck-up. She's the one who let things get out of hand. Oh, what am I doing? I know what I need to do. That. She's the one who let things get out of hand. Two of her 3 kids don't talk to her anymore, me being one of them. So yeah, so if my mum said, hey, we're going abroad for a thing, does your child want to come with us? The other 3 would probably say no. Yep. Yeah, there's always family drama you don't know about. I only found out this year that my mum and dad were together 12 years, I think. They were a relatively new couple when my brother was conceived. But I found out recently that not only was my dad a rebound, but my older brother is named after the person he was the rebound from. Her ex is the same name as her oldest son. That's fucked up. That's really messed up, right? My dad apparently doesn't know this. Whoa, what happened there? A gap in the fucking... Yeah, baby, we glitched the game! Yeah, but my dad apparently doesn't know this. He never met the guy. But when I say... I think we've genuinely glitched this. When I say rebound, I'm talking to the point of, I think, based on timing, the day after my mum and this guy split up, she met my dad. She went out drinking and met my dad. I can't even walk to hub because I'm not in the floor. Oh, I think I've got to quit. Oh, that's really annoying. Yeah, my direct family is a mess. My extended family is awesome. Sensible art in my childhood is now the batshit crazy one, and the pushover aunt taking no shit. Well, in actual internal family, my mum being the oldest, and she could never keep a job. She's known as the fuck about. Then it's her sister, who's the next oldest. She is an orthopedic surgeon. And her second child, her daughter, has just had her first baby, so she's now a grandma. Then it's my uncle. Then it's my oldest uncle. He was with his wife for 16 years, 3 kids, before they split up, both of which have moved on to better lives and well-paid jobs. And then there's my uncle who had 1 kid with his first girlfriend. They split up. She moved to Spain, I think, and owns a really good house. He lives with his now wife and their 2 kids. He's got 3 as well. And they earn more money than everybody else in the family, almost combined. I'm not entirely sure what his job is, but I know she basically runs, my Auntie Ruth, she runs the, One Stop? What's the local shop that's not One Stop? Spa. She's the regional manager for Spa. She earns a buttload. Wait, is that... Ah, it's already open, didn't it? Down here again. I looked and I didn't see it. So yeah, of all the family, my mum is the oldest, quote, most sensible, and is grown into the fuck about us kids don't speak to her. And that's before we even get into step family, who I do not talk about. Multiple drink driving instances and someone taking an axe to their own hand. But yeah, we don't talk about that side of the family. Mum's a lunatic, dad's a stalker. Nan on one side and his abuser. Granddad is complicit. Whoa, that's... Ow, I tried to jump. Didn't make it. I went to prison for sexual assault. Damn. Yeah, okay. No, I've... Hey, why did you put me down there? I know we've had a conversation before, say, where you've told me you don't talk to your family. I don't think I knew why. What's going on? Why can't I get... Why could I jump on top of that thing once and then not twice? What? What game? Thank you. Yeah, family's great. It's why I love the phrase, blood is thicker than water. Because anybody who's ever heard me have this conversation before knows what I think of that phrase. And it's that the phrase has been altered to make the bad guys sound like the good guys. That's history changed, essentially. The whole phrase is the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb. And what the original phrase means is that the people you choose to be in your life are far more important than the ones who you were gifted by chance. You shouldn't forgive people just because they're family. And I am 100% on board with that. I say I don't talk to either of my parents. Barely. Whoa, he doesn't like that. Barely speak to my brother. He does not like that. Apologies, I will exit this screen as soon as possible. I don't think it's going to fix it. There we go. I get very confused on how normal Sliver's family... I know, right? It's weird when you come across a family that are normies. There was a kid I went to school with, and if I ever saw him again, I'd apologize profusely. Because he was a nerdy kid. He was the weedy kid. He was the one everybody picked on. But the reason we picked on him wasn't the standard stuff. It was really weird. So, in our class, his parents were the only 2 who were still together. And we mocked him for that. Like, his parent, haha, your parents love each other. The fuck? We called him Norm. Because his family was normal. The fuck is that? There was a friend of the family, was the wife of my dad's friend. No, they'd known each other for years. I have to kill these, or am I just supposed to leave? And when I moved out, when I was kicked out of my parents and my mum's, and then ended up moving out of my dad and not speaking to him for various reasons, I ended up getting a job at Next. And this woman came up to me and was like, "You're Adam, aren't you?" Yeah. She's like, "It's me, Bev." I'm like, "Oh shit, hey Bev, how you doing? I've seen you in like a decade. What's up?" kind of thing. And we got talking, and at the end of it, I was having a laugh and a joke about everything and how things had gone down, and she said basically, "I spoke to your dad, but he refuses to talk about it. And I have briefly spoke to your mum, and she's remorseful, shall we say? Right, I can do what she wants. I don't give a shit. Like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Got it. Go in here." Well, we had a chat and everything, and at the end, she basically said, "I don't know how you can be so casual about it. I don't know how you can have a conversation. If, like most people who went through that, they'd be in tears." Bother me. And a phrase she said to me, which stuck in my head for being completely wrong, was, "I can't believe how how well-adjusted you've turned out after going through all that." And I laughed, because I'm not well-adjusted at all. I am absolutely not. Okay, so we need it to be within the time window. We need to get up to the sun thing. Yeah, that always struck me as a nice thing to someone to say, and whether she thought it was true or not, a nice thing to say. Exactly. I mean, she based that on one conversation with me. I'm not well-adjusted. I have serious coping issues. I have serious abandonment issues. Vexx, stop it. Stop it. I have so many things I should really talk to a therapist about. Like, well-adjusted? Nah, bro. Right, okay. Here's the clock. If I'd just waited, it'd have been time I get back anyway. Don't give me... How do you... Is there a term for forcefully adopting a child on somebody else? Just abandonment, I suppose. Right, let's go back down again. I will say, I don't think I'm well adjusted. I think I'm adjusted. Anxious ball of bat. I was playing Last Story last night, Lydia. I'm in this haunted mansion, and a swarm of bats came flying through, and without thinking of attacked me. Killed me, to be fair. And without thinking about it, I nearly said, "God damn it, Lydia." I am nothing if not me. You are correct there. Alright. Make sure we make the distance and cut through the portal. Ooh, tutorial orb. I'm the dad with bad ideas. Focus on the portal levels. Find the Wraith Heart hidden within. Oh, it just gives you one of these in each one. Okay, cool. Don't feel like I'm supposed to hit those, so that's good. Yeah, I have my two, and I'm quite open about this. I have no shame and no qualms talking about. Call it trauma, because why won't the camera turn? Oh, I activated the camera won't turn. I don't like it. See, that's why I don't like it. I figure the best way to deal with things is be open about them. But the two earliest forms of trauma that I remember receiving, trust issues, in that I automatically believe everybody doesn't trust me. No matter what I say, even with facts and backup, it is a baseline assumption that you think I'm lying. Because that's how I was treated as a kid. Everything I said was a lie. So I must be doing something. I must be doing something to make people believe that. Oh, I don't like this. Not this at all. And the other one is a fairly classic. If I walk out on a friendship or relationship first, then it can't happen to me. Panic for a second. Which is, as I say, baseline abandonment issues. But that's what happens when both your parents do that. You get fucked. Give me my health back. I have no issues talking about it. It does sound attention-seeking, doesn't it? That's why I talk about it in the way that I do. Because it's... if you... Oh, I thought I fell. If you treat it like any other conversation, it seems more acceptable to me. I don't know. Yup. You weren't as far away as I thought you were. I thought that was so much further away than it was. I'd cleared that half a second after I launched. The remote white elephant with the family. What's white elephant? I've heard this term a couple of times this year. I'm not familiar with the term white elephant. Well, we'll talk about it when others have opened a door. Happily commiserate. Yeah, and that's what it is. It's for me, it's not a pity me. Pity me. I'm pathetic. It's not that. It's this is. You want to know why I am the way I am? I can give you dates. It's quite simple, really. You know, I have a friend who jokingly says, "Why are you the way you are?" And my go-to response is upbringing. That's exactly why I am the way I am. And I'm also of the big on the opinion of like, you can't remove that trauma. That was a gift. You know, my parents gave that to me. How dare you? One gift per person that can be stolen a limited number of times. But Secret Santa with theft. The fuck is that shit, man? Oh, it was above me. I thought I was going to have to go further than that. Exactly that. Tell some of my workmates about my testifying against my mum at 11. They thought I was joking. Wow, shit. Mine that everyone assumes that I'm joking is I offered to fix a computer for a friend of the family. And in doing so, it needed a reformat, and I had to back it. So I'll go through everything and I'll back it all up. And this is the incident, or one of the incidents, that made me ask the question every time: is there anything on that computer you do not want me to see? Because if there is, you need to deal with that before I go through and back it up, because I am going to go through everything to back it up. I am going to make sure I don't miss a damn thing. Because I don't trust that you will back it up correctly, so I'm going to do that for you. Hearts did burst asunder, and that ended up in me testifying in court against a paedophile. So, yeah. Outside a holy shrine, hopeless souls are trapped. If all 6 you can fight... Oh, right, so that's done. We're not doing the... How do I come back out of this? There we go. We're not doing the jars or the Lectall. Seen anyone... seeing someone else's Secret Santa gift? No, because Secret Santa's always shit. That's the point of Secret Santa. The idea is you get somebody something shit. And I hate it when people then get a really thoughtful gift. Because you're like, yeah, I got you a joke. Where the ugly sweater Secret Santa comes from. The head of the machine where gears and pistons churn. One must be quick and keen, or else your flesh will burn. That sounds promising. Yeah, it is desensitizing. There's loads of things that people say to me and I just bounce off me because is that the best you've got? Ooh, fancy face island. The summit of the sages. The go-to is your insults hold no weight because your opinion holds no value. Like, why would I care about what you call me? It's a name, and I don't value your opinion, so... Sure. Can't see shit. One thing I'm thankful for with my family, none of them expect me to talk to my parents. None of them have ever been like, oh, you know, it's been 20 years, are you ever going to forgive them? Or, you know, you could talk to your mum about... No. My grandma tries a little bit, but she never pushes it. Like the other day, she said, your mum's coming round for dinner. You want to come as well? No, thanks. Okay, cool, no problem. That's all it ever is. And I massively appreciate that, because I know some families I know, would be big on the, it's been time, you should forgive. And then all of a sudden you're the bad guy for not forgiving their evil deed. Not them for committing the... So, I'm always massively thankful to my family for that. None of them have ever tried to push that. Lived through worse than you can... I've lived through worse than you can insult me with. Yep. This is a new enemy. Oh, you're much quicker. Okay, right, gotta be ready on that one. Are you throwing punches? You're like, yeah, look, it fucked him up. Enemies throwing hands, showing off, that's ace. You. Only the one hit needed for day mode. I'm not collecting the floating orbs, because all they do, if you collect 100 in each level, they give you a heart. But the second you die, even not lose it, no, I'm not talking lose a checkpoint, the second you die, you have to start collecting them again. You go back to 0. So I think there's more than 100 in each level, but as some of them are locked away behind towers and instances and dungeons, we very quickly decided we weren't doing that. If we need extra, we can go back and collect the jars, which will also give us a heart. But we've also worked out that to complete the game, you only need a small percentage of the actual hearts. You don't even need half of them. There's like 100 and something in the game, and I think it's 60 something you need to complete. So you need just over half of them. And by completing the 7 or 8 standard ones that are in each zone, you get more than enough. You know, we've already unlocked 2 or 3 zones ahead of ourselves, so we don't need to worry. So yes, the orbs are just not worth my time, is the honest answer. I'm not going for a 100% completion run, so I'm not caring. Wow, that was fucking annoying. I thought I'd fell back to the start then. I will say though, I am enjoying this game. Like, it is a really good game. The controls are the only bad thing about it. The actual setting, the story, the acting, it's fun. We still haven't unlocked any of the other powers yet. We've got the golem, but we haven't unlocked the flight, the swim, or whatever the 4th one was, which I'm not even sure. Okay. Hate this level already. Hate this level already. Do not like this. Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to throw me off. Free? No. 4? 4. Yes, there is always a reason why my madness is the way it is. In this case, it's logical reasons. Yeah, I understand. That one. These platforms are evil. Rickety and moving. Oh, don't move. Don't you dare. Don't you bloody dare. Son of a bitch. Now I gotta play D&D to win a heart. The floating orbs themselves are actually the shattered pieces of one of the hearts. So by grabbing 100 of them... Oh, damn, that's a portal, I see. You're reconstituting the heart. But as I say, we're not doing that. Sorry, I read your question as why aren't you, not why are you? And the answer is I'm not. You know what? You come over here. Right, never mind. I'm just going to skip you. We're just going to go across the middle. I think we're just going to go across the middle, aren't we? Oh, this is 6 sides of a dice, 6 jars. We'll do this while we're here, but I didn't realize that this was what this was. Oh, clever. It is the same room. Just you're on the different... Because the dice is rolled, you're on the wrong side of it. Ah! You. Okay, that's a clever dungeon. That's a Zelda-esque, you are rotating the dungeon. Hello, MC Escher. MC Ender. I never liked MC Escher. His music was a little bit derivative. You good there? Problem here is that I'm now not sure which way is forward. Who's there? Aha! Oops. Okay, right. 2 down. 4 to go. This is genuinely... The first thing my brain did with this when I realized what it was how can I build this in D&D? Because this would be a cool dungeon for D&D. Oh, was that a triple? Oh, baby, a triple. Okay, that one was nice and easy. Bye, bug. And we drop in. Thank you. 3 down. 3 to go. Hopefully the first one should be the easiest. Sorry, the last one should be the... Because it's the first one. Let's go straight forward. That's not getting anywhere faster. Okay, I want to be up the other stairs. Bully! Oh, you're going upstairs, are you? Okay, bye then. Alrighty then. There was a gap in between those two that I didn't see. Clever dick move. Make you go backwards on yourself. Okay. Purple. Or rather, mauve, magenta, not quite sure. That way this time. Fuchsia. It's that colour the brain can't actually see. Oh, it's a slowdown. No, but you've got nowhere to go, bitch. Slow down this. I don't give a fuck. Boom. Worth it. Bye, IO. Bye, IO. I genuinely like those enemies. They're quite fun. Love to be able to see, though. That'd be great. I think I missed. We kick. We can. They just reconstitute. Oh god, I thought that was a silly idea to even try. I don't think that's number 6. I think that's number 5. Nope, that's number 6. Okay. Okay. Has anybody here seen Love, Death and Robots? I think it's season 1. It might be season 2. Why does that guy look like Zima Blue? Yeah, ghosty. Righty-ho. So, that's one of the more annoying ones out of the way. So yeah, we've already got 42, so we can open that one. That's the last world. Honestly, by the time we finish that one, we should have enough to open this. We should be good to just crack on, kind of thing. Right, okay, so we never actually did this one. Head of the machine. Let's go try that one again. Because I think we went that way when we should have gone. I felt. There's a speed course here somewhere. There's a go and race. Yeah, we're going to need the water power for this one. Because while we're decent underwater, I don't feel like we can dive that high out of it. Yeah, okay, so unless we drop into the water there, I don't think we're going to be doing this. That's where you finish. Watched it a bit, don't remember the Apocalypse. The Apocalypse robots are arguably the worst bit of the show as well, which is weird because they're the ones that got the sequel. I mean, the first one was fine. I have no objections to it. The talking cats were silly. Oh. Oh. Okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. Nope. That's the way we need to go, but I kind of want to check over there first. Ooh. Now you have more than your inner demons to worry about. There is a curse loose. Watch out where it lands. What? Curse? Where? Like the rest, but don't remember. Sunny's Edge is my favourite one. The Monster Fighting League. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, shit. Okay, I understand what you mean now. Damn. Just don't come last. That's all that matters. Okay, I win. One down. Yeah, Sunny's Edge. Based on the opening of a book called Garden of Eden, I think. Which is weird, because then what happens in the rest of that is nothing to do with what happens at the start there. Stay behind me, bitch. Clever. Clever little dick. Two down. I liked all of Season 1, to be fair. Season 1 of Love, Death and Robots is some of the best television we've had in a long time. 2015 plus was a great time for TV. We have had so many really cool shows. If you haven't watched it yet, and you've got access to any sort of Apple original viewing, go and find one called Pluribus. I'm only on episode 6 at the moment, out of the 8. But god damn, is Pluribus a hell of a show. Easy. Easy. I've played so much Monster Rancher Hop About, you don't even know what was coming. Which is weird, because in the format of Love, Death and Robots is fine. It's good. I think it should have been one season and done. I don't think it needed a second. There are some okay ones. But then you've got the other side of things with Secret Level, where I can remember quite a lot of them. Some of them were okay. But there's only one good episode, in my opinion. And that's the Unreal Tournament episode about Zan Krager. It adds lore to a game that didn't need it, in a way that meets the expectations of the original fans. I have spent, if not multiple days, then at least an actual day of my existence fighting Zan Krager. That man is a fucking machine, literally. Oh, that was silly. Fine, we can make it. And to have his extra little bit of lore just thrown in like that, so good. So good. I love Zan. Zan is my nemesis, always will be. Hey, I said stop. Oh, that's nowhere near. Perfect. I hear you. panicking on that one, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think the Zankrager one was good. And I can't remember what it was, but it was like a Asian-style one in a city that manipulates and moves itself. And that was an interesting premise, but it was for a mobile game, so I didn't give a shit. I like it. I've so tuned out on that I've forgotten what it was even called. So this appears to be a series of trials, this level. Guessing each of them has their own room, except for the underwater one. You won't get far in this slippery floor, Vexx. Except perhaps into a blistering furnace. Okay. That's not a slippery floor. Okay. That was unnecessary, but sure. Collapse? No. Why have we got James Bond music going on? Yeah, fair, fair. I don't want you following me. Please leave me alone. Shit. Okay. Now we need to find the sundial. Come on. You're not going to come down, are you? Nope. Denied. Oh god, that went very badly. I nearly burnt myself and got hit by the monster. My health back, dick. Okay, what do we got here? Just a rotating piston. Nothing I can't get. Oh, I see, I see, I see. That was not what I thought. That's kind of cool. Where could the heart be? No one knows. Okay. Number 2. Head awash in hazard, awaits to test your fears. Gain a heart if you're not wet behind the ears. Okay, so I guess this is the underwater one. So do we need the doodad for this? Do we need the sacred power? Close enough. Not gonna lie, didn't even see that one down the bottom. I just heard him, I'm like, what the fuck's he? Double kill. Miss me. Still going up. Ah, we're going this way this time. Okay. Why do I get a feeling I'm going to need to destroy these lamps? Oh, okay. Early enough that it didn't attack me. There we go. Sparkly green eyes mean I can hurt you. Right. What have we got? Okay. Down doesn't necessarily scream go this way to me. All about patience. It's a double ringy. Oh, I fell off the double ringy. I fell off pipe this time. Whoa, how did I super jump? That could be handy. Now I need to learn how to do it. Not now, emails. Okay, one of these. Roger, I understand your mechanics now. Seems to be just dive at the water surface while holding X. Was that it? Ish? The hell's that? Okay. Oh god. Yeah. Right, a bit of a careful landing, shall we? I can wait. As soon as I jump, you were going to go. Oops. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to talk to you about stealing your soul. Thank you. I thought I was going to slide off that then. Had a little bit of poo come out. Okay. We've got to jump across that. So how do we get to that? Do we start on the rubber ring or do we end on the rubber ring? Feeling it's going to be end on the rubber ring. Why that didn't work. No, I'm a little confused now. Aha! I see. We go up inside. And then we fall back down and do it again. Would love to be able to see that. Catch you later, little Tan. Thanks for joining me. Have a good night. And we'll see you soon. Wahaha. Oh, God. Bye, man. Little slow there on activating the slide, which meant I jumped vertically rather than horizontally. I leaped. No, I jumped when I should have leaped. Bye-bye. It was like bait and it's the wrong way. It was. Now, I spied this one earlier. Nowhere to go on that one straight away. Of course, I can't see myself, so... The hell? Stop jumping! I'm not telling you to jump. I don't understand. I'm not telling him to jump, he's just doing that on his own. Okay, maybe it's... I can't go first person either. Not that way? Hell? I'm so confused. Every time I got to the surface there, he leapt out, even though I was moving so slowly and not holding jump. Okay. We actually shouldn't have gone back in the water. I see. So the way that was a tricksy dead end was actually the next path. I see. Can you not, please? Yeet. Oh, shit. That took a turn. Where's the rubber ringy? Shit, baited again. Life down there I've just never seen. Oh, I just swim for the heart. Derp. That was a derp. Looking for a way out rather than the heart. For some reason, even though I'd seen the heart, I thought there was another stage. Buzzed. In a lowly lake lie some rings so cheesy. Task you'll think is cake, you'll find is not so easy. Oops. Right. Again, I didn't see him until he was mid-air. I don't know if he's not loading in or I'm just being blind, but I'm not seeing him until he's already on my ass. That wasn't the noise. That's the noise. I reckon I can just make that from here. Ah. Okay. Either I did something the game didn't expect there, or that was way easier than I was led to believe. And now the hard part. Fine navigation underwater. Okay. So we can go two ways. Climb up the inside. And that's a dead end, so there's only one way to go. The hell are you? Feel like you're going to jump out and spit at me. We also need to find the sun clock. We haven't found that yet. We're live. I saw you, shadowy little bastard. These are gonna slippy slide. No, they're gonna fall. Okay. Okay. Panicked, panicked, panicked. God damn it. Yep, I saw that coming and I went too early and then I just panicked and I should have gone forward and my brain was like, no, go back, it's safe, and neither option worked for me. Alright, you decided to attack me today. Health back out of you then. I don't know why I like to do the stop and jump thing. It doesn't really help on those low ledges. I mean, the jump kick helps because it allows you to align your shadow a little. But the springboard jump? Not at all. Right. Okay. That's what we do to go across there. We ignore that. And I don't know what the hell that beam of light was, but I'm not dealing with it. I'm not here for that right now. So, 10 more to go. We're done. Pillar rows stand below in each opposing phase. Puzzle 2 lay low and answer to a maze. Oops. Oh no, I was closer than I expected. Yeah, he doesn't appear. That's what's happening. I'm watching for him and he's the LOD's putting him in way later than you think it should. We can just skip it. We can just skip it. This one? I don't think we've been in here, so... But I also feel like there would have been an arrow pointing from the other side. Maybe there wasn't enough room to put an arrow on the other side. We already did this one, didn't we? That was where the sun portal was. Thought that was the door to the right, though. There is no further arrows, so maybe there's two doors designed to look like each other to fool you. That's the sun portal over there. That's a cut down tree. Right, we're doing this one. I think I went in another door that was similar enough that it's trying to throw you off. That ended in the dice portal, the dice dungeon. I don't think this is it. This is it. This is exactly the same. Damn it. Oh, insta-death. Okay. So yeah, we're definitely being in that one. So either there's another... How did I do that last time? I absolutely nailed that first time last time, and now I can't do it. I mean, if in doubt, ease it out. Yeah. So is there another heart? There is. I've just seen something. How do I get up there? How do I get up there? Oh. Okay. Even in slow motion, I am a killing machine. Slow motion. Flee for your life from the slow motion. Ah, damn it. That way, and then fucked it up. Oh, we're doing this again. Oh. Hello. Not sure why that's there. Just go, I suppose. Right. Do I need to break those? Is that what I'm doing? It looks like some of them require the other element, though. Highly sure. Nothing's coming out of it, is it? Can I climb that wall? No. Still don't actually understand what I'm doing. I get that I've matched the colours. If I'm honest, that was accidental. I was going to turn them all into the rock so I could break them. Ah! Shit, wrong way. Okay. But I know the way. Okay. Rolls are really not accurate somehow. But I still think there's another one in here. It was the smallest of gaps. Yeah, no, I'll manage that each time. Game. There we go. Right, let's see which one that was. I think that was the one we were supposed to do. It was. The answer will amaze. A one-way portal calls, sundial tells the time. Hidden gateway opens halls, missed chance would be a crime. So now we need to find the sundial. I'm guessing is going to be really obvious and not into... What the hell are you? A stink bug or something? Hello? Oh, okay, you're a fat man jumpy. Have a look. What is that? That's interesting. I can make that jump, but... That looks like you're supposed to get up and climb inside it. I made it go in the water. Okay, not sure it's this way. Can you let go now, please? Backhanded him. Didn't mean to. Hello. Maybe something down there, but not sure yet. I think I found the sundial. No, you're a piece of paper. 6 of the 9 notes have been found. Aha! Okay. I thought they weren't turning then because it was night. Well, that one went badly. Oops. Timer, isn't it? I've just realised I'm not actually the one resetting that. It's just a timer. But what I don't understand is why there's a golem mode, fire golem, if we've already got the hearts. Yeah, that's feeling like a bit of a riddle me this. Oh god. Nearly very bad. What? But I set up the time. God damn it. That take too long to get here? That seems unlikely. Right there, and I've got to go all the way back. Am I jumping over that? Oh, time goes... Okay, right. I'd put it inside, but it had gone the other way that I'm expecting. But technically, yes, it did run out of time. Made it. Right. Okay, this should be right, hopefully. Keep wanting to run forward there. I think it's the orb that's there. It's making you think that's the way you've got to go. That's fine. That was on me. Gotta get some health back. Wrong button. Thank you. I could say if you're not open, I'm gonna scream. Okay. You shoot a fireball at me if I get seen. Right. No! It's those dials control time. Why don't you just go back in time and stop the BG? They don't control time, they control the day-night cycle. But I don't think they're actually advancing time. Otherwise, I'd step on it and then go backwards and not have stepped on it. Paradox, bitches. Oh, god damn. Why did you not hide? Weird. Flip and slide. Alley-oop. There's just a life that leads you to a death? What the hell? Well. Okay. Well, I'm going to take that opportunity to take a quick BRB. So I'm going to run some ads, get those out of the way, and I shall take a quick bio and bring it back. Right then, let's get back to it. And try not to suck so hard this time. Oh. Entire other level that I kind of forgot about. Right. First of all, let's go see if it's picked up the piece of paper. Doesn't look like it has, so it was a good choice to come over here. We doing this speed run, baby. I wonder which of the... easier parts to do. If you were just going to do an any percent run of this, which of the 60 hearts you do? You're in my way. Oops. Ready up. A peanut stuck between my teeth and I can't get it. Got it. There you go. Right, I was being a bastard. Okay, right. Let's go get the portal. And now we know to just ignore the life. I do like that in this, there are lives everywhere, sorry. And they're kind of unimportant. So going for them is a kind of a challenge. They're not free. Double kill. It looks like it's not open. If you were coming in and checking that without knowing the time frames, without knowing the secret that the portal opens on that particular time window, on the marked, you'd be kind of annoyed, because you'd be like, oh, it's not open, and then you get closer and it is. Yeah, 100% runs relatively quick. How did I manage to hit that gap? Yeah, it's not a long game. It's not a long game at all. I mean, if you're good with the controls, I mean, you've seen how fast I can move. I've got to assume that speedrunners are faster. You know, they have movement tech that I've not worked out. Okay. Yeah, I genuinely think I might go and watch it after. Once I've beat the game. I think I might give that a watch. Gonna have to go each way. That's kind of a given. I've got 2 fireballs chasing me. Oh, it's not. Okay, we're just going one way. Ah, they meet up in the middle and cross over. We're doing some Sonic Casino Night shit. Okay. Okay, I'm here for this. That one either went through a tunnel or hit a rock. I guess tunnel. Now this music sounds like Armored Core. Dick! Oh no, 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 no! Nope. I think I can skip that. I think if I land at the right point, I can skip that. I like how the fireballs are just a non-threat. Panic mode, panic mode, panic mode! Okay, well, let's try the other way then. We've been right. Jesus! Hi, Fireball. You good? Let a ghost just swing at me. Okay. Brakes on there, brakes on there. Let's not be too giddy, yeah? Tunnel. Secret tunnel. Which I have managed to confuse. The hell? You can't skip it. I was way further than I thought, and I think I lost momentum by rolling it backwards as I landed on it. Oh, why? Why did I press that? I thought I was going to go too soon. And I managed to flip myself just far enough. Wow, I just got the angle wrong completely there. My favourite speed run, because it's silly, is 36 minutes, I think. I'd have to check, but I think it's 36 minutes. And it is Harvest Moon Back to Nature on the PlayStation 1, the PSX. You start a new game. You quickly tap through all of the dialogue that you can. A lot of it's not skippable. You run straight into the house. You sleep without saving, wake up, sleep without saving, wake up, sleep without saving, and you do that for 3 years worth of in-game time, which is 120 times a year, 3 years, so 360 times. So a full real-world year's worth of sleep and don't save, sleep and don't save, sleep and don't save. The mayor turns up at your house, you tap through the dialogue, he tells you he's disappointed that you haven't kept the farm up and kept up your end of the bargain. You get the bad ending of the game, any percent complete. All you do is sleep and save, sleep and save, sleep and save. You do nothing else for the entirety of the speedrun. Sorry, sleep and don't save, sleep. Ah, I get pushed through the floor, idiot. I think that one also has a buy a chicken percent and a marriage percent. Excuse me, camera through. Yeah, speedrunners are a different breed. The amount of time saved that they will dedicate hours of their life to getting, like, we are looking at frames saved. Oh, how long did that take you? Oh, hours. It's such a weird inverse metric. The longer it takes them to do, the less time it saves them. You're not in nighttime mode. Why are you not in nighttime mode? Is it fucked up? Or you do not switched over yet? You're not switched over, okay. The input delayed. I pressed it and it went, no. I genuinely wish I had the patience to speedrun. I wish I had the enjoyment of repeating it over and over and over again, because I love speedrunning, I do. And honestly, as a channel, speedrunning some of the games I play would help my channel grow massively. You know, attending GDQs and UKSGs and ESAs and things like that would be a real boon to my channel growing. But I just don't. I've tried a couple of different games and I just don't enjoy it. Every Harvest Moon has not only a marriage category, but a subcategory for the different marriage type. That's typical of all casual cozy farming games, to be fair. I remember the marriage candidates. So there's Potpourri, Karen, Ellie, Ren or Ram, depending on which version you're playing. Sorry, Anne or Ram, depending on which version you're playing. Mary, who I think is the canonical one you're meant to pick, but is one of the least picked. And I'm sure I'm missing someone. High dates Potpourri, Cliff dates Mary. God damn it! God damn it! Doctor dates Ellie. Sure, there's one I'm missing, but I can't think. But yeah, this is specifically back to nature. Oh no, the one I'm missing is for the Japanese only. There was an extra one. There was someone removed for the English localization. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Why am I not just... Ah! I'm playing like an idiot. Karen's the second one I said. Karen is the one I always marry. She's the only dateable person in that entire game, if you ask me. And marrying her gets her out of a shithole of a family situation as well. So there's a little bit of white knighting going on. And she can't cook, so I've got to cook for her. Which, you know, I love cooking, so... Yeah, Karen is MVP. I think most people end up dating Potpourri, because she's the closest and the easiest to woo. It's not a liked gift, but one of her neutral gifts is weeds. So giving her weeds technically gives her a friendship increase. And so she's one of the easier ones to get to like you before the first dance, which is like 6 days after you start or something. Game, stop it. The main problem is the camera switching here. The momentum is fucking me up. I can't land properly to get my... Jesus Christ, that was awful. Gonna make me go this way now, aren't you? Oh, and you can spin on the spot to a point that you can't actually move. Okay. Brief moment. Let me away. Yeah, Anne is Ran. Ellie is the nurse. Karen... Yeah, it was Mary. So yeah, I think in the Japanese version, or one of the releases, there was an extra person. But we didn't get that over here. Whatever reason. Whether it was one of the later releases, like Harvest Moon Boy and Girl, where I think Kai is dateable. But I can't remember. That was the game that got me into farming games. That was my very first. Okay, is this one complete? Parts did burst asunder. The head of the machine where... Yes. That one is now complete. We're on the Frostblight Mill. An ancient mill device driven by the sky's breath leads high atop the ice or downward to your death. I'm playing through Randir at the moment in my spare time. That's my kind of little retro project that I'm going through the achievements on. Ooh, pretty. And I think when I've finished, Harvest Moon Back to Nature is going to be my next retro achievement. Like, my little offline project. Back up, bitch. Dino face is chasing me. Want me to go in there, or am I supposed to go round? I feel like if I was going to go round, you'd have told me. Yes, Anne is the ginger lass who lives with her dad in the pub. Honestly, probably second choice. She's a bit of a tomboy, but kind of cool. Very sweet. Ellie is the nurse. She's in love with a absolute dickhead of a human being in the doctor. Anne marries Cliff, who is a really nice guy, and honestly, those two kind of fit together, so I don't like to get in the way of that. Karen, her dad owns the local store, but he's an absolute coward, and he's driving the business into the ground. Her mum is a fucking psychopath, who's way too aggressive and domineering. So, marrying Karen gets her out of that situation. Mary she runs the local library, and also is a herbologist. Just a general, nothing good, nothing bad kind of person. And Potpourri is an absolute fucking ditz, who lives with her dickhead of a brother, Rick, who nobody likes. And one of the other reasons I like dating Karen in that game is because Rick is her default if you don't marry her. And that means you're stealing it from Rick, and we don't want Rick to be happy, so... Sorry. Not that I'm a spiteful person at all. Oop. You go off the edge, please. No? Okay. Mary... Who does Mary go with? Potpourri goes with Kai. Karen goes with Rick. Ellie goes with Doctor. Mary goes with... Who's the other person? Oh, it's Saibara's... It's the blacksmith's grandson. What's his name? Rick? No, not Rick. Cliff? No, that's the cool guy. What am I missing here? Button. I can't think of his name. I genuinely cannot think of that character's name. Rick, Kai, Cliff, Doctor. Gray. His name's Gray. Where I got Greg from. He's a nice enough lad. Nothing wrong. I've got no real opinion against Gray. Kai's a bit of a dick. Rick's an absolute dickhead. Doctor, I just don't like as a person. We like Cliff. We stand Cliff. Dick! That came on quicker than I thought it was gonna. That turned back on a lot quicker, and with the ice mechanic on the floor, I just wasn't ready. In my way. You didn't fall off the edge when I thought you were gonna. I thought I was going down there, not up. I saw the button and was like, okay, jump over to that, and then the lift saved my ass. I died there. Game! What are you doing? Okay. Take the hit. Go back. Do it again. Jesus, I thought I was going to slide then. You vaporized when you knocked him off, yeah? Yeah. There's kind of an enemy-only death plane just off of each ledge, so that the health that they drop always tries to land on the ledge, so that killing them by knocking them off doesn't cost you a health orb. And then it does that anyway. My nose. Tickling like mad. Shave my beard. Oh, moustache. Son of a... It didn't go off when I thought it was gonna. Woo. Bed is now fixed. Shouldn't break again from moving house 4 times. Now to retrofit the Ottoman mechanism on it tomorrow. Dude, alright. Like, that's a lot of work. I'll be honest, my plan for the next couple of days while I'm at work is to build a desk. I have all the materials in from an old wardrobe. I've found a way to make it nice and sturdy. I'm going to build a desk for my 3D printers. So that is starting possibly tonight, probably tomorrow. You shouldn't do stuff like that on your birthday. Why? My birthday. I do what the hell I want. I want to build a desk. Leave me alone. Up and over, bitch! I'm not clever, lol. Do stupid shit like this all the time. But we will have a one-off bed and frame that no one else has. Which is cool. Yeah, fair. The ice physics nearly got me there. No, wait, don't be eager. Don't be eager. The end is right in front of us. No, it's not. Damn. No, you're all good. A lurk is, to Twitch, a lurk is as good as a watch. And I am not so sycophantic or narcissistic that I demand people spend all their time chatting. Background is as good as anything for me. And much appreciated. In fact, that's how I watch Twitch most of the time. I'm always doing something while Twitch is on in the background. I go to the grocery store. Yeah, it was. I went out earlier. It was chaos. Hopefully yours is better than mine was. Whoa, I was closer to the screen than I thought I was there. Again, way closer to the screen because of that turn. And you think you are. You die, please. You're making me nervous. We're off until Sunday. Nice. I am at work tomorrow. Main problem with shift work. If you're rotated in, you are rotated in. Take me to the end. UK rep for Hitbox. My main advice to every streamer was make sure your audio is exactly how you want it, because that's what will then will win people over. I'm going to have to go and get this heart before I finish reading that, otherwise I'm going to fall to my death and cry. That's what people will hear over graphics and gameplay and facecam. Even if you don't have a good mic, you can augment the bare signal a lot of ways. Yeah, I mean, for background, sure, I 100% agree with that. But I've said time and time again, that the main draw is you. Whether that's listening to you or what, it doesn't really matter, but you are the main draw. You are the reason people should be here. People who come for a game leave when the game is done. You are the draw. And one of the biggest things you can do to improve that is Facecam. Unfortunately, Facecam is the biggest drive. And it's why VTubing for me is so interesting and so cool, because it allows you to have a face cam and a presence on stream without having to be self-conscious about yourself. You don't have to put yourself out there. It becomes more about your personality than you, and I love that. Across a windy ledge is access to a slide. Just don't fall off the edge, and you'll survive the ride. I mean, one of my main problems with Twitch, and I've said this time and time again, is Twitch doesn't incentivize growth. How is this that way? Twitch doesn't do anything to reward viewers for watching people they don't usually watch. They only reward people for watching people that they always watch. So people don't want to go and find new viewers, new channels. If Twitch was smart, they would heavily incentivize raiding, repeatedly raiding the same people, and essentially create a daisy chain system where you as a streamer are rewarded for repeatedly raiding the same people, and as a viewer you're incentivized heavily for staying when the raid goes on. Because then your viewers go to the same person each time, which means that person is getting consistent viewers. Because you're finishing your stream at a time when they are starting their stream. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I did that way too early. Ow. And it's a daisy chain effect. Somebody who finishes stream just after you start will then consistently start to raid you. And you build up a loyal viewer base of new users. Whereas stream gets the continued viewership of people. You know, if half of my viewers stayed around on a raid, wasted, which probably do, to be fair, maybe a bad example. If half of Wasted's viewers stayed around when he raided Battleforge Gaming, then that increases Battleforge's viewership. So then those viewers are still around. His standard viewers come in anyway, so he then passes them on to somebody else, who then passes them on to somebody else. You know, you lose half, you lose half of the raid, but you gain those numbers back from your own viewership. You're in trouble actually targeting me. And if you could set it up correctly, you would then have a consistent chain of people all on the same number of viewers, or all on roughly the same number. Which, oh, that's too late, which would then lead back around. Obviously, you'd try and, as a streamer in a community, you would try and, what the hell? That seemed not to push me that time. You would then try and get, you know, I raid into you, you raid into C, C raids into D, D raids into E, E raids back into A. So all of those viewers become a coherent circle. And then, once that's been established, viewers staying after raids becomes second nature. You know, because you're incentivized for staying after a raid, however they do it. You know, fucking discount off gift subs could probably work. if that person, if A is raiding into B, but then B is raiding into Z, because their usual raid target isn't streaming today, it's second nature for those viewers to stay around. They don't just automatically go, right, my stream is over, so I'm gone. What the hell? Okay, let's do this down here, shall we? And that would overall increase Twitch's viewership. But Twitch doesn't do anything for internal growth. Twitch wants more streamers, not more viewers. And that is weird as fuck to me. It's like they're bankrolling personality rather than functionality. That was one of the ideas behind channel points, yes. But the problem with channel points is there's no point, ironically. What do channel points get you? It was one of the most used features of things like Nightbot and Firebot prior to... Interesting. Prior to... Wait. No fucking way. I skipped that entire level. I fell off and skipped most of that. That's amazing. Okay. I'm assuming speedrunners know about that, but... Yeah. Everything that's, like... How to word this? You could use... When it was a bot controlling it, you could use channel points, incentivize using channel points. Macor is a perfect example. Mac had the bank raids, bank heists, where you could choose... Someone would start a heist, other people would be like, oh shit, a heist, let's jump in. I want to spend 200 points. I want to spend 1,000 points. I want to spend 10,000 points. And the reward you got from that was consummate to your input. It was a give and receive system. You could reward players with more points for spending points. And then he did silly stuff, like he put in a challenge, which was if this person can challenge you, and if you accept, the winner gets all their channel points. There's not a case of, oh, I'll only risk this much, I'll only risk that much. Winner takes all. That was it. And then he also had stuff where you could spend the channel points. You know, I'll name a character, personal thank you on stream, that kind of thing. So you now had a reason that you wanted. I think he had his name of character was specifically XCOM, if I remember rightly, XCOM 2. But you had a reason to want these channel points because it got you involved in the stream. Okay, don't like this. Don't like this at all. There we go. But when Twitch points came in, everyone was like, brilliant, I don't have to manage this through a third-party system anymore. This is all now native to Twitch. What can you fucking do with them? As a streamer, I can't give you points because they have a monetary value. Because there is a correlation between what points can do and what bits can do, points now have a monetary value, which means Twitch won't let us give them away. Because if we give them away, we'll do it in a way that stops you wanting to buy bits. So by making them have a monetary value, by tying them into the same system, they've killed the use of them. And as Pilot Guy has demonstrated in chat, you can highlight a message. Ooh, great. A look at me. Isn't that wonderful? I've got an option to say to the streamer, hey, what I'm saying is more important than everybody else. Look at me, look at me. Nobody wants that. That is the only people who use that regularly are people I block. That is an indicator that this person has nothing worthwhile to say and is just looking for attention. They're the kind of person who comes into a stream with a story. They don't care what you're doing. They don't care what game you're playing. They want to come in and tell you about their day. The hell is happening here? I hear you. by and large, that's all that indicates to me. Ah! You know what? Fuck you, I'm out of here. What other options do we have? Make an emote large. Wow. Wow, I can grow a picture one time. Awesome. That's amazing. I love that. What else is there? What else is there? Oh, suggest a poll. That's another default one. I can suggest that the streamer put up a poll of my choice. What? Why? Why is that even a fucking option? That's insanity. Nobody... Anybody who... What? Anybody who thinks that is a good idea is another person who I don't particularly want to speak to. Again, that is a... Hey, streamer, use your stream and your clout and your personality to answer... to have everybody else provide me with an answer. I just don't get it. I don't get what Twitch are thinking. We need the fire ability. No, we don't need the fire ability. We've got the fire ability. I haven't seen Splitsies, no. I love Capac's 10,000, though. Is it 10,000? Yeah, it must be. Or 100,000. I absolutely love his. Need to break those open. How are we going to do? You can just get the bot to make a poll. Yeah, why? I mean, apart from the fact that you would always use a bot to do it because Twitch is so limited anyway. You can have 4 answers, I think. But why? Why do you want viewers to create random polls in your chat? If it's to create conversation, it doesn't create conversation. If the only reason that you are wanting people to create a poll is so that people then discuss that topic in chat, as soon as that topic is finished, those people stop talking. If you require a poll to get people talking, the poll won't get them talking. It's insane. Yeah, my bot can do that. It's a relatively common thing. In fact, I'm 90% sure that is just the bot interfacing with the API. Never done it myself, so can't really say it because it's a stupid feature. Yeah, it doesn't help you grow. It doesn't. Channel points should be there to help you grow, and nothing they do is about the streamer by default. Everything they do is about the viewer by default, and specifically the viewer taking over the stream for a moment. It's the viewer saying, "Look at me, I have something important to say." And with the highlight message, I get what they were going for. They wanted a, "Hey, dickhead, you've missed a pickup. Hey, you need to go this way." But shouldn't need that. What the hell do you do here? I actually have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh, I think I see. Get a snowball, please. I understand. Oh, good. I don't need to go and collect it. My life's so much easier. Right. You die. Yeah, and the main, like I said, for me, the crux of it is Steam have made them have a monetary value. And by giving points a monetary value, they now can't justify giving points away because that's money out of their pocket. Which means the point system is dead on arrival. Absolutely just not usable. Yeah, I mean, I won't name names, But I know for a fact there are some there are some people who only talk in highlight. Every message they send is highlight. That's not the kind of person you want in your channel. That's the person you want to get out of your channel. But you now feel obligated to keep them in. They're the only ones using your damn points. Damn it. Can I aim this? Oh, I bet I can aim it. Can I get a snowball, please? Can I get a snowball chance in hell? No? Hell? Why have the snowballs stopped? Get one up there. He just meant to throw it. Coming for you. Yeah, it's just there's no incentive. There's just no incentive for you to actually channel points. I mean, I think I've come up with, for my channel specifically, some rather useful ones. It allows you to not only integrate into the stream and talk about stuff, but allows you to actually purchase content. Well, I quite like that. I think that's a clever idea. The fact that you can rename them as well. You can rename channel points. Does absolutely nothing. It is of no use other than flavor. Why have the snowballs stopped? How am I supposed to succeed if the mechanic is broken? Go back down to the bottom, see if I can re-trigger. As a fairly passive viewer who is happy to have you live, you need a point sync redeem. I'm building one. It is something I've been meaning to do for a while and have never got round to. It's essentially a level up system. You know, you basically spend points to level up. I'm working on a couple of things over Christmas now that are of that variety, shall we say. I don't know if I'll get them out by New Year's because there's a lot to do, but I think the idea will be that it's a level up system, but more like a promotion system. Which again, not something Twitch can handle. This is broken. This is genuinely broken. I can't do it. But I want to kind of almost double down on the whole Mognet thing. So, have you guys working in Mognet? You know, you start out as a mail sorter, and then you get promoted to delivery. Ish, yeah. The original way that you do it is you let everybody pick a class. So you type in exclamation class fighter, and the bot goes, "Hey, Ike has chosen to be a fighter. He is now a level 1 fighter." And then you spend 100 points, and you level up. You're now a level 2 fighter. And then once if you essentially have it where you can change class at any point, but you reset your levels and it doesn't store them. So if you decide to be a mage, you go back to level 1, but that means if you switch back to fighter, your fighter is also level 1, kind of deal. And then maybe if you want to go really advanced in it, I've seen people have it with a what's it called? A second class system, a class up system, where once you hit level 10 fighter, you get to choose. Do you want to be a swordsman, or do you want to be a gunner? That kind of thing. They add a little enhancement to it that way. But I don't think that really works for my side. The original scope vibe of the stream, before it became the whole Moogle thing, was Adventure Party. Some of the underlying stuff is still there for that, to be fair, the mechanics. Where I was originally going to build it. I got to go all the way around here and do it. Is that what you're telling? Can you slow me down, please? That'd be wonderful. Thank you. You're actually making my life so much easier. You're such a bro. And you choose a class and you go on an adventure, and the adventure rewards you points. But obviously you can't earn points, so... Damn! That died a death. Misty has it in her stream. She has a custom-built level up. Where you don't have to spend points to level up. You spend points on experience. And when you hit the experience required, you automatically level. Damn it. Jump! Anything! That took every bit of skill I had not to land in there. And I'll be honest, it was pure panic. Damn it. Hell? Why'd you be backwards? I'd hear you. Yeah, there's plenty of stuff you could do with channel points if they were available free. If we could reward you. Shit, where am I going? Nope, that's dead. Well, if we could give channel points back, you would see a massive spike in channel point usage. And then, just like the emotes, all you have to do is tier it. So that the channel points are your basic stuff. But if you wanted to class up to a different class, or, respec to a different class, that costs bits. 100 bits. Well, I've already spent 200,000 channel points in this mechanic. What's a quid? What's a quid on bits? Nothing, is it? Well, for a laugh anyway. Don't really matter. And I'm supporting my streamer. It's the Warframe philosophy. You've got to give them enough for free so that the option of spending money doesn't seem like a chore. I've spent 20 hours grinding out the materials for this Warframe, for this weapon. And yeah, I'm going away for I'm going away for a couple of days, so when I come back, it'll be done and built. But you know what? It's only 70 platinum. £2. And I get to play it now for a bit before I go on holiday. Or back to work. I get to play with my new toy right now. Yeah, you know what? That's not too bad. I'll do that. Loads of people do it. Warframe makes so much money off of not pay to win. Jesus. But pay to not play. Because every time you spend platinum in Warframe, you're getting rid of a grind. Or a wait. Or a reason to do something else in-game. Unless you're buying cosmetics, which that's just cosmetics. Doesn't really matter. But Warframe has such a good business model of making you give them money so you don't have to play their game. And then they make the grind just tedious enough that that's acceptable. Yeah, just time skip. So the way that Warframe works is you get a suit, you get a Warframe, and 3 weapons. Melee, ranged, second. You use that to go and farm the pieces of equipment and progress the story to build something else. Be it a weapon, a warframe, whatever it is. Doesn't matter. While you're farming that, you're leveling up a weapon. So you're now completing 2 tasks. But you're also leveling up a warframe, so you're completing 3 tasks. But you're also leveling up your melee weapon. That's 4. And your secondary, so that's 5. You're completing 5 tasks at once, just by playing the game. So then the weapons hit max level, and you think, right, I'm going to go try out the new one. But by leveling up those weapons, you've also got a new weapon, a new warframe. You know, you've been farming something specific. So that's 6 tasks, all at once. You're leveling 3 weapons, progressing the story, a warframe, and unlocking something else. Usually a war. You're usually working towards a new warframe. So then, you've maxed out everything you've got. You go and collect the stuff that you've just built. You now have 6 new things to do. Okay, you've now got 6 new things to do, while waiting for a warframe to finish, or waiting for a weapon to build. So, because you're doing something, it doesn't feel like waiting. Yeah, of course I could wait 72 hours, because I'm farming a rhino. I don't need to play as Ember right now. I'm going to go farm the rhino. So then you've got the rhino part, you go pick up the Ember, you set the rhino building, and you go farm Vault. So now you're leveling Ember, while rhino is building, while Vault is farming. And you constantly move that chain along. The second you break that chain, you feel the need to spend money. The second you think, well, I'm just doing a little bit of questing, I've not got anything in the foundry at the moment, that's when the game suddenly becomes, well, actually, I could just pay £1 to play this suit. Or I could just use this new weapon that looks really cool. So by breaking the game's cycle, you're giving yourself a reason. Why is it not jumping there? You're giving yourself a reason to spend money. And by giving yourself the reason to spend money, it feels acceptable, because it's your choice. The game isn't asking you to. The game isn't saying, hey, you can't play this unless you give me £2. It's saying, oh, okay, you want to play it now? Okay, give us £2 and we'll cut out that grind for you. We'll cut out that wait. The game is doing you a favour by letting you spend money to otherwise bypass a built-in mechanic. And that's how your brain sees it. So it's okay to spend that money. And then once you've spent it, well, I've done it once, why wouldn't I do it again? It's almost insidious. Almost. Very clever. Can I... Ow! Hit me on the head. Can I get a snowball here, please? Yo, can I get a snowball? Thank you. I didn't technically mean at speed, but yeah, it's why I still call Warframe the most expensive free-to-play game ever, because it tricks you into spending money, but not enough that it's a problem. You know, obviously every game has whales. You're never going to get rid of that. Oh no, I don't want to be up there. Oh, they stopped falling again. I'm coming for you. So they haven't stopped falling. They have stopped falling at the top. But then it's mostly PvE. Exactly. So you're not worrying about balance. There is PvP, but it's a joke. It's even an in-lore joke. They don't have... I don't hate the Warframe grind. If I had that time... Yeah. The only reason I don't play Warframe is I don't have time. Because I know I don't have time for that level of grind anymore. Otherwise, I'd play it. And I am so far behind on my main story. I haven't played Warframe properly since Inneros came out. Like 10 frames since then. Not including primes. Now, that is a system I will say I don't like. I don't like their Prime Vault system. That is just FOMO, and I don't agree with it. I don't think FOMO should ever be in an online collection. No, don't you dare. Don't do it. Yeet! The bows are still the most cathartic weapons. Ooh. I get where you're going from. I kind of agree. But for me, there's just something really satisfying about knocking the fuck out of someone with a jet tag. That is a two-handed pull. Oh, well, it's a two-handed jet-powered rocket hammer. And there's just something so satisfying about it. When that thing connects and you see the body go flying, it's like, you gave me the opportunity to play golf. If I could have 3 weapons at their peak, as in how the best they've ever been in balance patches, it would be the Jack Tag as my melee. It would be the... God, I forgot the name of it. Old Grenier machine gun. Not Grendel. Rustang? Something like that. Big, long, green thing. It's just basically a Grenier minigun. I used to love that thing. And then I would take the dual Burstevs, the shotgun, the Broncos. A chamber unexpected lies deep beneath the ice. If you are not detected, the heart will be your vice. Okay. What the hell is that thing called? Not the Vandal, not the Burstang. It's a lot. They changed the image. I think they changed the model of it. Is the problem? The original model was basically a Zentradi warship. The Grakata, maybe? That does sound right. Have a quick look. No, not the Grakata. Gonna bother me. List of primary weapons. It's been in since day one. It's one of the oldest. Yes, no, that's the flamethrower. I mean, to be fair, the Ogress, the original boxy Ogress, which had 520 shots in it, that thing was a fucking beast as well. Block. This is going to bother me if I don't find it. It began with a G. No. And again, the problem is I'm looking... Gorgon. It was the Gorgon. It'd begin with a G. That thing was an absolute beast back in the day. I could farm entire levels without ever having to care. Look. Recognize that? They've changed the front of it now, because the old model was way more rounded. But that is a Zentradi warship used as a gun. Any of the old skins? Look. No, it doesn't give you the old ones. But yeah, that thing was an absolute beast back in the day. I goddamn loved it. For frame choice, I would probably go back to the Atlas, because the Atlas with that loadout was almost unstoppable. If you stop firing, you fail. It's something that most people didn't know about the original Gorgon. The first shot that leaves the chamber is 100% pinpoint accurate across any distance. The Gorgon has a 100% accuracy if you fire it single fire. Damn it. Okay, so it said don't be detected, and that thing is roaming, so let's not get seen by that. Though I imagine it's just going to shoot a fireball at you. Speed boost! Abuse the iframes. Shit, okay. Fuck it! Being seen doesn't matter if you just run fast enough. Spoiler alert, he did not run fast enough. I didn't see that one. Where did that one snipe me from? Clever girl. Oh, I thought I could sneak through the middle. But yeah, that was my original loadout. Well, my favorite loadout. Atlas, Gorgon. Oh, that moves, okay. Atlas, Gorgon, Jack Tag, Twin Broncos. Not a thing in the game that could cope with that. Give me a bubble, please. I would like extra health going into this. Yes, I know you're going to fire at me. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, I was going to use it as a boost to go up there. Oh, Lord. Just use the Gorgon as a shotgun. Best. Favorite hit scan was the one of the bows. Raw speed mons meant you could one-tap anything and pin it to almost anything else. That sounds like the original Dread. Never liked the Dread. Fire speed was too low for me. I like Ivara. Ivara's a cool frame. Ivara, Atlas, Rhino, Vauban, and Mesa. Mesa being my main. I absolutely fucking adore Mesa. I'm sorry, are you telling me I can equilibrium this shit? Turn me into a turret and get out my way. Ah, what? Glitch it, baby! Damage boost that shit. I need you to ambush me, please. I need some health. I'm getting it here. No, I don't. I don't need health. Back up! Dread was the one you got from the Stalker. That was his boat. Powerful, but I just didn't like its draw speed. Are we flashing again? What are we doing? Spilling across the sky, perilous platforms float. Near icy gusts they fly, in fact above them note. This way! Avanti! Okay. Dick! That's actually funny. There we go. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, they flip. What is making that noise, please? Oh, you. Booyah! Oh, I'm not pulling that trick again this time. Okay. I think I'm going to have to. One more flip before we go. I didn't see the jump there. I was watching. I thought they were going to do it in sequence like the ones below, and they did it simultaneously, and that threw me. Excuse me, game? You could fall through the floor and get that one. I saw a heart down there that you can glitch. You would need a lot of self-control and planning. You can definitely do that. I'm interested in that chip that's going around. We haven't been on that yet. Ooh. Panicked. How are you in there? Didn't want to wait another cycle having to jump up and down on the spot. Okay. Oh, Lord, that was closer than I wanted it to be. I should probably go get the life. Panicked. Thought I jumped at the wrong time. Game! Why did you not jump far enough? Fuck. Mistimed it. It's the most annoying when it's your fault. Like, I definitely could have done that. All right. This time. Next one up is the one with the life. God, I thought I'd fucked that up. Okay, go get the life, otherwise we die. Just reset. Just reset. It's not worth it. Just reset. Gotta jump for it. Roger that. Game was very, very, very forgiving there. Especially as I was trying not to cough because I couldn't stop to mute the mic. Sorry, where's the heart? No, 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 no. Just land on anything. Son of a bitch. Okay, right. Get your timing. Wait for it to dip. Then go across. And wait. Too early. Too early. Oh, dear me. It's frustrating because it's my fault. I'm fucking up. Why didn't you jump? How did you jump off but not far enough? Explain that to me. Get there. Don't risk it. Okay. Okay. Didn't see it flick. Was watching for it and I didn't see it. This is the annoying one. Okay, two then stay on that one. That was silly. There was no need to risk that. Wrong button. No! God damn it. God fucking damn it. This is my Everest. I will conquer it. Holy moly, that one was close. There was a bit where he gripped onto it, and I didn't want him to. That was fucking close too. Okay, okay. You only rotate that way. Interesting. We're landing on that one. Oh, because I'm hitting the one above as it's turning. That's what's causing the problem. Do not throw me off now. In the angle right's a pain. Please. Why didn't it make it? After all that, it just didn't make it. How? Why are you on that lift? For a start, I don't understand why you're there. Okay, back to the start. Didn't kick. It didn't kick. This is hard. This level is a touch on the difficult side, shall we say. I always look at games like this and think, how were kids meant to beat you? And honestly, I know kids these days probably wouldn't find it difficult. But back in my day, no way. This came out when I was 12, 13. I'd have spent days trying to beat this. Have you been fed yet, Lydia? Have you consumed? Give me my health back. That was close. And I think this is in the wrong place for me to get on. Oh, we're good, we're good. I forgot you had your own emotes. Okay, we're on concentration phase now. I genuinely thought the game had glitched then. But I'm hooking. Okay. I had to time that really tight. Give me the goddamn heart. How did I do that first time? Spend 30 minutes trying to do it. Game over, and then boom, straight up. Right, give me a second. I'm going to go and preheat the oven. I'm going to need it shortly. Okay. A labyrinth of ice, a prize within its walls. If fit to pulverize, your obstacle may fall. Arrow? Do we have an arrow? I like it when the game tells me what I'm doing. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at that I reckon you could just fall off and get. You were smarter than I am. Trying to feck off, mate. Looks to be you. Why does it feel like there's so many ways to go down here? ¿Qué pasa? Oh, this is a down, not an up. What? Down here. What the hell? I like it. I think this is for those. Son of a bitch. Yeet. Yeah, I think this is for the jars. Not really sure how to get them, but irrelevant. We're probably not going to try it. That's a long rope. Ah. Hey, buddy. Well, we're back at the start. Really tempted to just... Ah, so close. Well, I don't know where to go for this one. It hasn't told me. The game always tells me. It's really nice about telling me. I feel like I've been up here already. I have. I've definitely been up here. Hello. How does one get over there? Airship? Stop turning my goddamn camera, game. Dick. Push me off the goddamn edge. Oh, we already got that one. Okay. That was the one we glitched to, wasn't it? Where does the ship go? Oh, haha! I've seen the light, or at least the arrow. Right there. Let me have it. Okay. Ooh, life. Get out of here, you. Okay, not that way. That unlocks another one. I'm still surprised we haven't found the rest of the abilities yet. Oh. That was nice and easy. Once we, found where it was. About halfway through the stream, I had a conversation with myself in my head, like, if we get the 60, do we just go straight for the boss? Or is it just going to be like, there's only a little bit left, and then we're not going to have it, enough for another stream kind of thing? I don't think we need to worry about that. I think we're fine. Upon a mooring dock, employ your skill of flight and soar against the clock to a heart that's out of sight. Still can't fly. Let's go and see what this one is, and if it wants us to actually fly. If it does, we still don't know how to... What are you doing, Vexx? We still don't know how to actually unlock flight. Okie dokie, right. It wants me to go back up here, so there may be another way to go. Still wants me to go that way. Ah, right, yeah. I remember this bit. We don't do this yet. Clear out this shit first. Wait. There's a weird ledge. No, I fell. I didn't mean to fall. Whee! Oh. How handy. Okay. Little ledge. We don't have it. We can't do it yet. Okay. We can get on here. Ah, okay, right, okay. The gun has no sound. And the aiming is jank as all fuck. Did I get it? Why are you so quick all of a sudden? Slow down. I want to get there, but I want to get there alive. I think I missed one. Can we go again? 1, 2, 3. Four. Hey, Rain. How's it going? 5. That's 2. 6. There it is. What the hell, game? Why did you suddenly speed up there? I can't shoot over the front of the ship. Oh, the ship's speeding up because it said hold R1, and I just thought that was to aim, but it's not. It's to make the ship speed up. I'm controlling the speed. When you read things, it's all so much clearer. Yeah, I'd have had plenty of time to, you know, lob at these. Right. Now we zoom around the back. It doesn't move when you're not in the gun. Jesus, that moved quick when I got off it. The point I actually panicked to touch that. Right, well, I suppose we'll make this our last set of pickups then. Ow. I deserve this. Can I stand up, please? Goddamn health back. To infinity. And I lost health. Oh. Lady First Survivor's like 12 hours in one sitting. I think I understand why they're addicting. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no man comes away from that looking good. This is the wrong one. Get out of my way. Yeah, no, I didn't understand. It's just, you just walk around and it shoots for you. It's crap. There's no gameplay to it. 27 hours later. What day is it? I will say I've yet to find one as good as Vampire Survivor. There are some good ones, don't get me wrong, there are some very good ones. I played Ascend to Zero the other day, and that was extremely good. I absolutely adored that one. I will be probably grabbing that. added a nice little bit of additional tactics to the... I could have just jumped on it there. To the format. How the hell do you get across that one? Galactic. Deep Rock Survivor is very good. My major disappointment with Deep Rock Survivor was that the miner wasn't as fun as I wanted it to be. The driller. Whoa. We not? I don't know if I can stop that. Oh, it's not flashing for you. Cool. I get the epileptic fit. Yeah, no, Deep Rock Survivor was down from here. Genuinely, how do you get down? Bail? Well, if it works. All beams on the miner is fun. I want to try grenades. I think grenades was what I tried. Yeah, no, it's a good game. Very good game. Survivors Go is probably at the moment my second favourite, to be honest. I'm waiting to see how badly they... Don't fucking push me off the edge, you prick! I'm waiting to see how badly they fuck up Warhammer Survivor. Because you know they're gonna. Or... Okay. Where's the rest? Five. And then we know where the last one is. It's that suicide jump across. I mean, to be fair, I'm surprised Warhammer didn't get one sooner. Completely honest. I think Warhammer Survivor was an absolute no-brainer. And they should have had it a while back. Well, they've been unusually reasonable for a Games Workshop title, in that it's both Warhammer and Warhammer 40k. It's both built into one. May actually be the first game they've ever done that contains both. Not sure. Don't quote me on that. There's probably one of the card games or something that has both. There is still a heart down there. And it looks like it's not just the good guys either, so... On the 40k side, it's, you know, Imperials, Commissars, Inquisitors, Space Marines, but then also Tau Shazwi, Ethereals, Eldar Farseers. Is it just a Yeetus? Am I going to regret this? Yes, I am. Get to that one. Right, drop me down, please. Thank you. We just use the wind. Gotcha. Wait. Where's the heart? Where's the heart appeared? That ship just dropped out of the sky. Above all, I had to get 3 different stores to get what I needed. I have to go back till next year. Yeah, my problem was that I had to go back to the same store twice because I forgot potatoes. Only reason I left the house today. Because you think a birthday is going by and I'm not having mashed potatoes. Wrong. I'm having a mixed grill with mashed potatoes. I've got some now. I forgot to get them yesterday. I went out and got them again today. So where the hell is this heart? As soon as you collect 6, you're supposed to be given the heart. Or did it make the heart spawn somewhere? Did you make it spawn on the fucking ship? Dead sucker. Where is it? I feel like I've got to have the fly, and I need to go down underneath and grab that one below. Alright, game. Sure. That's a thing that happened. Unless it's in the back of the ship there. Doesn't look like it is. It is not. Okay, let's take a tour then. Where have you put it? Didn't spawn in that one. Or the one at the start. The 1 and 2 are clear. 3 is clear. 4 is clear. 5, I believe, was clear, but we haven't fully checked it. 6. There we go. And yeah, I thought I'd checked that on the way past. I genuinely thought I'd checked it on the way past. I hate how quick that moves away. Was everything dead? Killed everything. Gimme. Oh, Lord. Right, well, that one was a little bit tedious. Right, guys, well, they did die of old age. The demons died of old age waiting for me to find that one. Well, that is going to be it from me for this week. That is your last stream from me before Christmas. So, get wrecked, I suppose. But yeah, as always, thank you very much for joining me. It has been a pleasure. We will be doing some streams up to New Year. What's my schedule for New Year? Let me have a look. Oh, apparently, the calendar has died. So, I will be back on the 28th, 29th, 30th, and 31st, meaning we will be streaming up until an hour before New Year's. So, I may plan to do something on that evening, see if people are about. We'll see what the plan is there. But obviously, if I don't see you all before, enjoy your holidays. It has been a pleasure. This year has been a shithole, and we need to see it out. We need to get rid of this year as fast as we can. So take care of yourselves over the holidays. Hopefully I'll see you on the other side, and if not, then have a happy new year. And in the meantime, I'm going to send you all over to see Mr. Wasted Space, who has just gone live, which is rather handy. And it looks like he's talking about some fish tank stuff. I shall catch you later.